First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Detroit Lions. And they start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Burrow on play action. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And they get him down the mountain before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A good start. One play, 10 yards. That's good.
What a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. Looked like a pretty smart decision that time to keep the football by the quarterback.
It was, because you saw how the runner got swarmed. So you got to pull the ball from his arms, keep it yourself, and get what you can. And the most underrated player on this play is the running back. Because even if he doesn't have the ball, he has to act like he does in order to attract the defense.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
2 yards on the pickup there. 3rd and 7 now. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
It's Williams on the catch. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Stopped him in his tracks. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
So they convert on fourth, and now from just outside the 30, here's first and 10. Here's Chase now on the jet sweep. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you come around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. Now Burrow. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. And a gain of 5. And now third down and 6 to go. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. Looking to put a drive together. Play action. It's Herbert. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw here, Herbert. And this one right back into the hands of Jefferson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Middle of the field to Jefferson. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 15-yard line. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Herbert. Over the middle, complete. That's Hill. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find a soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
Now after the false start, here's 2nd and 7. Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Here's Herbert. Touchdown! Charlie Kohler from 4 yards out. And the Ravens are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And this guy hit a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Able to slither by. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
2nd down and 6 now. Now it's Burrow. Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he will not only not get the yard he needed, he goes the wrong direction. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Herbert now. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
Henry up the middle. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with third down looming.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there.
Brings up fourth down. Jordan
Facing fourth down, Baltimore will punt. Jordan Stout out there. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. And Lions will take over. The Lions now taking over late in this first half as they take over with exactly 1 minute to go here before intermission. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Here's Burrow. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Give him 11 yards and time and a new set of downs. He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because
at all.
Those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a first down. Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On what I love. Ooh, baby, we run it up. Yeah, the minute the sun is up. There's no rest to my shut it down. Whenever I get your money up.
Burrow will throw. That is caught by Laporta. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with the tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Now 2nd and 9. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
And with a dime look on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Burrow looking to pass. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown as the first half is winding down. And the Lions have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Ravens going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now it's Herbert. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
At the 42-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. A final shot before the break for Herbert. And that is incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's him. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Here's Herbert. He'll find Metcalf. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
Now 2nd and 3. Throwing quickly, and Herbert completes it. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
To the air again, Herbert. This one into the hands of Metcalf. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 15-yard line.
2nd and 5. On the counter is Henry. And he is going to lose yardage here. Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss. And now it's 3rd down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. Looking to throw. Herbert. That is caught. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
A very important 3rd down conversion right there, because when you're trailing and find yourself this deep in enemy territory, the kicker's not even part of your thought process. You got to make it pay off with 6. Nice connection right there to set up 1st and goal.
Henry. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
On 2nd and goal, Herbert. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Ravens have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the 3rd. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, he might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Kicks away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the 3rd as they have their first possession of this 2nd half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. To say they've kept him under wraps running the football, that's an understatement. He's been completely neutralized.
Yeah, they've essentially taken him out of the game, haven't they? And you know all the teams say, we're not going to let him beat us. Well, that's exactly what's happened here. They've lived up to that.
This to Laporta, right side. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's on balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. And that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this third quarter of play. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. All square, 14 apiece to score as we get ready for the fourth quarter.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the... There he goes, right side.
He's to the 15.
And they will finally bring this run back to an end, but not before he's down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. They'll try to run forward with Henry. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
They'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a third down. They got the ball in great field position after the fumble, but this defense tried to stand tall.
They certainly are, and a lot of times after you pick up a fumble or get an interception, you have momentum on your side. You kind of walk through a defense and score. Not so fast, not in this case.
Now Herbert, 3rd and goal. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And his kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead.
So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ballgame, and it didn't come until the fourth quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Back to it now after the made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away.
Shifts by him.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over.
And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
Looking to put a drive together. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They're passing here, Joe Burrow.
That's complete to the Porter.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 27 yards there, a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch him drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now a give to Gibbs, running left.
Oh, look at the juke.
He's got it to the 43 here.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 6.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork 2 guys very often.
Double
coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll let this go deep for St. Brown. And unable to connect, incomplete. Give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Looking to put a drive together. Out of the gun, Herbert. They'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete.
Tyreek Hill. A gain of 15. First down, Baltimore.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. The 20. And they move this all the way down to the 9. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage in play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. They'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots and going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now the Lions down 24-14. A minute 46 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. They start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
At the 37-yard line.
The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. And that's caught by Williams. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Here comes 2nd down at 5. Here's Burrow. That's complete to Chase. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
Touchdown. Now Burrow. Right side to Williams.
An 8-yard gain brings up second down at the 37-yard line.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. Throwing. Burrow.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 22-yard line. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game.
22-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. To throw, Burrow.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They looked right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up for the first down.
First down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone, from Ford Field.
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Houston Texans and the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Right to the air is Herbert. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. He will be stopped now, but a lot to like about that effort.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
1st and 10 from the 41. On the play fake, it's Herbert. He's got some air under this one, deep down the middle. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Try and get it into Nico Collins. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Back to the air, Herbert. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
Force a 4th down.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
And there won't be a return on this one. It's out of bounds, and the mark looks to be at about the 16-yard line. A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going. You gotta be smarter than that. No reason to hit the kicker there, and that gives them a 1st down. Herbert from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 now. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. He gets 6 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down.
Gain of 6.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Mixon on the counter. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
When one defender failed, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Buda Baker picks it off. Offense to the line. Yeah, trips right to start out. Jackson looking to throw right away. Completed over the middle. And it'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion. They can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route for man coverage.
Motion man left is Brown. Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. No luck on the connection, it's incomplete. He's looking for Dallas Goedert there. And we'll see what they do here on second down.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered gate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on first, it's second down. Jackson keeping it himself. Takes out a one-stop. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
Kind of like that punt returner, Kate, that's just looking for that lane to run. This guy just couldn't find it. Defenders beat him to the spot, left him to try and cut back, or simply take it out of bounds like he just did.
They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Complete beyond the marker. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
1st and 10, here's Jackson. This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
After the sack, another pass on second down. Throwing the out route complete. He'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Jackson now on 3rd. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. Teams getting out there and ready to resume play. And that punt hits and kicks out of bounds beyond the opposing 35. This Texans offense ready up for its second drive of the contest. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
He's a man, Dalton Schultz. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. So it'll be second down.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Second and 10 now. Over the middle, caught by Dell. And no yak this time. They got on him quickly, down at the 32-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it sets up a Houston first.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
First and 10, around to Mixon. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
They've got a man in motion. From the 29. Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. The big play nets them 17 yards. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and say these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. They show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
It's a design boot. And that finds him in the end zone for the Houston touchdown. The Texans get the game's first points here in the second. Nico Collins with the touchdown. Right on the edge of the goal line for first and goal, and I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So the first down pass play can and certainly was effective.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. First call here coming from the shotgun. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They run it with Saquon Barkley. They'll maybe get 2 out of that, so that play brings us to the 2-minute warning. Second down now, 7 to go. Lamar now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Third and just 2 to go. Smith again. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's good for an Eagles first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Going to go with Barkley on the counter. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Now they send their back in motion right. From the gun, Jackson. A throw left side, caught by Brown. He's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or two short of the 25.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Running right, it's Barkley. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this. 4th and 4. Now it's Jackson. Finds the in route complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They have themselves another 1st and 10. From the red zone now. He's got Brown on the slant. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Now he takes it. And he scores. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles earn the chance to tie before halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. At this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it to.
Kate, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution, the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
Game up. They're all set to center away. Return coming from the 6. Oh, he trucked that defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Texans going on offense now, just before halftime. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive, but they got to hurry. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Eagles get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. 1st down, here's Lamar. He can run it. And Lamar doing what he does oh so often, Brock. Sliding in safe after picking up the 1st. The Eagles decide to spend their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's first and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. First down from the red zone. Completed to his running back. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
Final throw before the break. The throw is caught. And the stop is made after a gain of 6. That's going to make it first and goal. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Who knows when the deciding moment will come. We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's first and 10. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's second and 4. Well, right side, caught by Smith. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
Gain of 2 brings up third and 2.
And the Texans go in nickel coverage, third down. Trying to get it with the option. Nice seaming the defense as he crosses the 45. And he's finally stopped across midfield at the 47. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
On first and 10, it's Jackson. Hits his running back. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's second down.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is that completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
On second down, here's Barkley. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
All plays on the table here for third and 3. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He's running for it. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
What an excellent job there by the defense. Once he gets out on the move, to be able to corral and contain him and not give up any yards. So often a unit can't keep that contained, and a play like that will go for a big gain.
A little outside their comfort zone to try a field goal, so instead they're going for this on fourth down. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Changing it up here, Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
It's a screen to Barkley. Glove through the tackle. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or two short of the 25.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, kid, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
On third down, they're going to Dillon. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this, 4th and 4. He'll throw it. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. Complete to the right side. And he's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9.
Dude, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week. They're in practice. The both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope we have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Collins got it left side. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
4 yards. First down, Texans.
Herbert, quick out wide, complete. And he works it forward to the 43-yard line. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end. After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Second down now, 7 to go. Herbert to throw once more. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
Dude, I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
That's got to be so frustrating for the running. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Herbert from the gun. Completed to Collins. Well, this certainly makes the third down easier. Nearly avoided it altogether. Gain of 10 right up near that marker now. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Trying to sneak, it's Herbert. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on third down on a sneak and get a first down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
They're set up at the 35 now. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
At the Eagles' 27-yard line.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. On the ground again with Mixon. And he'll go down here at the 16. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
Defense was clearly focused on taking away the pass, and that RPO scheme offensively feels so good when you get the job done and you get a chunk run on an RPO. That's setting you up for some success.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Hey, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. To the air this time. Herbert. This throw is caught. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans jump in front late. Tank Dell the touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This makes it up to the 25. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. Still time to go, Bronk, but their touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Back to throw. He completes it in traffic. And he's tackled with a first down yardage. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. New set of downs for him at the 38. They send the tight end in motion. Here he is to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Setting up to pass. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Finds the in route complete. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. That's complete to Goddard. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
At the 43-yard line.
The city just made it sweet. You could diabetic. They mouth you full of deceit. Let these cowards tell it. Walking New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. They gain 14 on the play. And that's a Philadelphia first down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. That's Dotson with a catch out right. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
14 yards. That's good for another Eagles. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
From the red zone now. And they pull it off. A touchdown catch in the final moments. And now overtime or a win right here are on the table.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
Coach did not hesitate there. He held up those 2 fingers right away. They're going to try for this win. Lamar throwing again. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Darren Stingley Jr. That was to push this to a field goal game, Brock, but still, they have the lead with very little time left on the clock.
And now, Kate, you just need to prevent some type of Music City miracle play on this kickoff. Squib it, boot it, put it through the uprights on the other, and whatever it takes, just don't give them life. Don't set them up for any type of miracle.
So with hardly any game left, they have time for this kick and maybe a couple plays. And the Texans get on this kick, and that should do it for this game.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. So the Texans come away with the road win. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt in every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
A great shot here at US Bank Stadium, located in downtown Minneapolis. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the Houston Texans and the Minnesota Vikings. Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And we're off from US Bank Stadium. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Herbert throwing right away. Gets it quickly to St. Brown. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. I think Jimmy Ward getting up there and making that stop.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. First carry here for Aaron Jones. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget it. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
10 at the 43-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. He shovels this one forward. Has it up to his own 45 on a small gain. Azeez Al-Shaair that time on the tackle.
You know, Kay, that is the epitome of trust right there. Right, when the ball is let out of his hands, I think everybody on the sidelines in the stadium went, because he threw it in double coverage. And you may question the decision, but it's tough to challenge it when it produces results like that.
Second down carry for Jones. And he gets it forward to still 9 yard out of that. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Let's see what they draw up on these 3rd and 7. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And he makes the let's go. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Vikings nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Herbert back to it after the pick. Short pass brought in. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
41-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 41. Now it's a bootleg for him. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Out of the gun, a give to Jones. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
As a corner in this league, you go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. You want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
1st and 10, here's Jones. Nothing doing on the outside there. No gain on the run. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
At the 47-yard line.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Herbert gonna tuck and run. And he gives himself up after a short gain. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
On 3rd down, Herbert. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he'll be brought down at about the 49. 16 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator's going to be one happy camper.
They'll come up 1st and 10. They just get the play off. Running a screen now for Jones. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. From the gun, get behind the line, and the ball is loose. And the Texans grab it. He's at midfield. 30. Gets the 10. And Houston returns this to the end zone. Touchdown. The Texans pull out in front further, 13-zip. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with a fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I am just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest the longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder. You got to play longer than your opponent. And when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
It's complete, Mike Evans. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
They motion the tight end over. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Dumps it off to his running back. And this one does not go far.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Herbert from the gun. Evans brings in the slant. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped at his own side at the 49.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Herbert to throw once more. Got a man. This is Evans. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now Herbert again. Completed over the middle. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
It's Herbert once more. He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second down at the 6-yard line.
You've been here before. Oh, come on. You're so close. Touchdown. You're so close. All the way. Make something happen.
Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he gets him one as we come up to the 2-minute warning. Call it no gain, maybe one at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
On 3rd and 2, Herbert looking for an open man. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up.
Somebody got it, boy. He's a vibe outside, off from the music. Hey, turn his TV off. Ain't want my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey,
Will Reichert now to try the Vikings field goal. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Reichert connects there. Turn. Here's Tyreek Hill. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Trying to connect with Tyreek Hill there, and now they face 2nd down.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. The play wrapped up by Demario Davis.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. It's picked out by the Vikings. Going the other way. And they can't add anything after that recovery. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Pass caught by takedown. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, second down.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Here's 2nd and 2. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. Houston calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Lamar throwing again. He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he goes out a little short of the 40.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Jackson yet again. Dump off caught by his back. And he's brought down at the line. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout.
Third down.
Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And the game stays at 11. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Hill now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This Texans offense ready up for its second drive of the contest. They left a few on the table there last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Play action, here's Jackson. Throw right side, Dell has it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
2nd and 3 now. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. He's out here midfield and still going. And he takes this into enemy territory to the 48-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it sets up a Houston first.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
First down, and they go right back to it. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
The only thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Connects downfield, on target to Dell. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain.
From a great throw to a nice route catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. A gift to Mixon up the middle. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
At the 18-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Lamar. Trying to set up a screen for Mixon. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, kid, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break out something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
3rd down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Texans grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Hey, Kate, that play, I don't think it started out as a touchdown run. I think he was thinking 1st down, but all of a sudden, a little bit of space opened up, those afterburners kicked in, and he made himself and his team a phenomenal play.
Going after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans push their lead to 18.
Vikings 3.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Brings in the kick at the 9. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Vikings offense back to the field now. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First call here coming from the shotgun. Herbert now off the play fake. The Texans close it in, and they will get him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
Hits him on the in route. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Okay, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
Now a give up the middle to Jones. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Now this defense is in the driver's seat, Kate. Right? When you make a stop like that on 1st down, now it's your discretion of just how aggressive you want to be following that play up.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Jones once more. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
In on the tackle. Brought down back at the 43-yard line.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Herbert from the gun. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Motioning the tight end now. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Short pass brought in. And he's short of first after a mile gain.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd down at the 32-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. From the 32. Setting up the receiver screen. It's St. Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 4 yards. That's another Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Herbert to throw once more. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be 2nd down. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Completed to his running back. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. If you don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
The Texans bringing out an extra DB. 3rd down coming up. Now Herbert again. And he didn't get it up into that throw. That's low and incomplete, so they're going to be facing 4th down coming up.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on 4th down as they force the turnover. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter are doing play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Now Jackson off the play action. To his back, Nick Chubb. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 32-yard line.
He'll hang on to it on the 2nd down option. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
1st and 10, around to Mixon. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Keeping it with Mixon. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting better of him on that run.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
So the Texans come away with the road win. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.